Should be ready. So just a couple of days ago, I received an interesting package. No. I want to remove something. Sticker. And I thought I prepared everything. Tell me if the music is a bit too loud because I can't really hear what you're already so. See that there's some people watching. You're welcome to use the chat, obviously. Oh, this one is really red. Oh gosh. Well, whatever. Let's get through. Better. Bit loud. Okay, no worries. Can switch. Oop. Okay. Can I write it? Yeah, probably better. Okay. So received a nice package a couple of days ago. I didn't have the time to open it earlier because reasons, but yeah. So it's a bit too big to fit, but yeah, it's big. Let's check there is nothing. No, there is. Yeah, obviously. There we are. Nice box. It's maybe a bit, yeah, there's a bit of plastic wrapping around, so a bit of reflection from it. So here we are, a grey box. I wonder what DevTerm is, to be honest. Oh, sorry, forgot to move the scene. Professional streamer, as we say. Much better. So here we are, grey box with the CM3. So the CM3 is the Compute Module 3. The Compute Module 3 is an equivalent of the Raspberry Pi 3. 1 gig because there is 1 gig of memory on it. There is nice ClockWork logo at the back. Standard stuff, I suppose. I never had the actual resale package for the game shell because as backers we had a slightly different packaging, so I can't really compare with the one from the game shell. Which mine is here. So as people wanted to know the size, I have a ruler here. So you see the box is slightly bigger than that, just a little bit. And actually it's not a square, it's a rectangle. I let people choose which metric system they prefer. So centimeters on the top and inches. We know that some people are from around the world, so yeah. Here we are, the side of the box. I know that some people ask for it. No? Oh, that wasn't the box. Oh, sorry. Let's open it. Let's try to not cut myself opening this thing. I love the sound of that. It doesn't smell like new goods, which is a bit sad. So, what do we have in there? We have open. So I guess I have to open here. No stickers, that's nice. Come on, get focus. Come on. Hello. Focus. No? Stupid camera. Give me a second. That's better. Anyway, so what do we have here? Oh, that is just enough. We have, poor thing. So we have a nicely printed guide, which I have to admit, it looks nice from what I can see so far. I think that's the same as the PDF we've seen a couple of time ago. That's a sticker? Yeah, that's a sticker. Oh yeah, there's spoiler there, obviously. Don't watch this stream if you don't want to be spoiled. So what do we have? A lot of plastic parts, which I suppose this is for the battery. This is actually nicely packaged. So we have a tray with most of the plastic part here. The lights are not great for that use case. Let's move it away like that. Maybe a bit better. Yeah, it's better. So we have most of the plastic part here. Compared to the gum shell, that is a bit less to cut, but there's still a bit to cut. So have a look at that after. Let's grab the second tray. The second tray is most of the electronics, including the screen here. So if I'm correct, we have the keyboard, obviously, the RaspberryPi module, the main module that we connect the compute module, the expansion one, what do they call it? Forgot. Whatever. That's the screen. This is for the batteries. You can see here, batteries goes there. The keyboard, the printer head, and that's the speaker here, and the Wi-Fi antenna. Okay. Let's move things away. And this is something that goes on the side. So that's the battery compartment here. This audio, micro HDMI, power Type C, interesting. USB and more USB there. This, I don't know what this one is for. Well, we'll see. Let's see this nice looking. Don't panic. Looks less screen. Oh, whatever. Important reminders. Okay. So quite a lot of pages. You can cut. You can cut here if you want, but I don't know who would do that. Yeah, warning in different languages, which is unusual, especially in German. There is no French. Whatever. So that's all the parts we need. And okay. So if nobody see any inconvenience, let's start to build it. I think that's probably the best thing to do. So to do that, let's take the screw there, put them away. Okay. How do we open that? If you have any question, don't hesitate to use the chat for that. So we have the top there, insert in the middle. That's interesting. This one doesn't have any plastic wrapping. Why not? Okay. The back is nice. It looks more black for me than on screen, which is weird. It may be the light, I don't know. I mean, for me, on the eye, it looks less grey than it is on screen. I like the orange. This is probably for later, so let's put the tray away because that's quite big. Sadly, I don't have the space near. So, first, we need to mount the screen. So the part we need are S1 and M2. S1 is this one, the orange one. And M2 is the screen. Let's put... Okay. Do you have a problem? Right. Okay. Screw stuck there. Let's open this one. So as we were expecting, there is no screwdriver provided. You have to bring your own. I know that there are, there are 2 or 3 screws to use. I think they're only to screw the compute module, so nothing really fancy there. Does not need a lot of force. So here's the screen. It's actually smaller than I thought, but it's not that small. Okay. What do they say? Mount the screen. The ultra-wide 6.8 inch IPS screen, blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. So, ensure that the connector is on the right side, which need to be there because need to match with that. And we just put it that way, and it must click. Yep. I don't want to break it. Come on. Oh. That would be a shame if I break it on stream. Come on. Ooh. Interesting. Oh. Okay, I see the problem I have. is a bit of... It's me there. Let's try from the other side. Yeah. Okay. Need to be a bit careful there to not burn the metal. Voila. Done. So don't hesitate to burn a bit the plastic here when building it. Other than that, looks steady. Oh, remember, some people wanted to see the keyboard, so here it is. It's not bad. I mean, it's not a full-size keyboard, obviously, but I mean, my thumb are not, I don't know, depends on people, but my thumb are not that big, but they're not that small either. And pressing the buttons is fairly easy this way. I mean, you probably need to get used to it, obviously, but it doesn't look too bad. You are not going to type 100 pages more book, but it's not really made for that, I suppose. We'll see when it runs. Okay. So the screen snap. Check that everything is in place. Nope, not completely, it seems. Okay, so you need to be careful with the metal around the screen. It really like to bend. So when you mount yours, be careful. Let me grab something. So yeah, the metal is a bit it's a bit thin, so it can bend easily. So be extra careful when you're mounting the screen to not bend it. I mean, it's not really bad. It's not really critical if it's really bended, but better to be careful. Okay, check. Mount the main board. So the main board, we need the main board here, and so we need M1 there, and 4 B2. What B2 is? B2. P1, B2. Oh yes, okay. There's a difference. Yes, there are some differences. Which one is B2? So that's old this way. Yeah. So B2s are the shorter one with the cross at the top, and so not the one with a hole. Correct. Let's check again. No, I'm wrong. B2 is the one with the hole. I was holding it the wrong way. So let's get them out. We need 2, 3, oops, and 4 of them. Let's use that magic tool to... This one is properly cut. Don't fly away. This one is fine too. Oh, they do cut better than the game shell. Remember that the game shell had a couple of small plastic parts that didn't want it to get removed. So where we are here. So how is it? Oh yes, okay. We need to. That's that. So the main board goes here, and this. So need to show everything at the same time. There is a small leap here. Can I focus on the group, please? Yeah. So there is a very small leap on that, and you need to be careful. The leap needs to be on top. So, and it's although that's quite. I like that. It's quite nice. It's just friction. It's all held by friction. So cannot. It's well made. I have to say it's quite well made. It's quite clever. Then we need to connect the screen and the main board. So the part list is M2C. M2C is probably this ribbon there. Let's check. M2C is the ribbon here. So let's go. Fairly simple. You lift that, you lift that, you take it the right way. Really only one way to put it. Be careful, it's fully inserted. You snap here, same on the screen side. Yeah, a bit too far to see what I'm doing. Yeah. And click. Yeah, it's a bit too long. I put it right. Yeah. Yeah, the screen is right position. Okay, that's normal. It's a bit of wobble there, but that's not too ring. It doesn't work. That'd be my fault. Okay, so the next is to put the compute module itself. M1B time 2. What is M1B? Let's use that to alter the page. M1B is the screw. Okay. Anyway, so to once the screen is done, screen on the core. So the first thing is to mount it here. It should snap like a normal SDRAM, but to be more secure, they do recommend to screw it. Let's grab a screwdriver. Come on. We need two of them. This spare one, which is always good. Okay. That's the type of thing you always do. Always. And go in. Yep. Interesting. Try the other one. That's interesting. Oh. Sorry. Okay. You may not see, you may see or not. Let's try to zoom a bit. Let's focus on here. So you can see the post or the screw there are orange. They should not be orange. Is there is a bit of Captain tape on top. You need to remove that. Else the screw is not going to go in. Oh, both are removed. So now that should work better. Up. And yeah, that works way better. Let's put the second one. And voila. We're in. Let's unzoom. Hello. Oop. So, next step. You no longer need the screwdriver. Install the antenna. Let's take the antenna. Okay, okay, it's a sticky one, so so the antenna is going to connect to this small connector here. Let's terminate. So there is a small connector here that you have to connect the whole thing. Yeah, they do in the other way. Well, it's up to you. You can do both ways. You can either stuck that. So there is double-sided tape on that. So you have to tape it here. Yeah, the orientation matters. So you need to put it that way. So you can stuck that first and then connect, and you can grab it and connect it here, or you can do the opposite. You connect it here. You connect here first, then you stack it. Matter of preference. So let's remove the small protection nut. It looks like something else. Let's remove this. Oh, this antenna has a quite nice pattern. Don't know if you can see it properly. Oh yeah. So let's try to stick it. Yeah. Oh, come on. Stickers and me. And doing that on stream is even more difficult. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, that would be more than enough. Just be careful. The wire is a bit thick, so it needs to be gently bent to go to the socket. Then you push. Hello. Come in. Ah. It's not really easy to do that when you have to look through a camera. Okay. That's done. The antenna is now installed. Let's come back. You need that to click, so you really need to push until you can feel that it's secured. Then paste the stickers. That's an interesting way of saying. So let's take both of the speakers. They come in a nice packaging. This, you can throw it. Nobody needs that. Okay, so there is a protective layer. Okay, there are... Let me check. They are exactly the same as the one used in the game shell. So the audio quality should not be too bad. So there is an orientation. Let me check something here. No, there is no orientation. But they still say it. So you have, if you look at the part, you have two small pins there on one side. They put the pin, one on the left side and one on the right side, so it doesn't really matter when you look at how things are. It's quite nice piece of. Okay, it's a bit sticky, so you need to put it in the rectangle there. Gently press, and then the other one. This one goes with the pin on the right side. If you get it wrong, that's not critical because we'll see how it sounds. It's not critical because if you look on the board where they connect, they can connect on both sides, so it's not critical if you put it on the wrong way. So we've pasted the stickers. Next step, mount the external, I'm not sure, module. Yeah, they tell you to check that they are, so gently press on them, not too hard. Okay, so we need M5, which is that, and we need B3, and for them B3 or B3 or this one with the cross on top, so the small one. Let's remove them. And what's going? Yeah, the one with the cross on top. So, yeah, they cut way better on the game shell. They may have. I remember that I had to scrub a bit some of the part on the game shell to mount it. So, to mount that, we have to place it here, like that. That's all. That's too easy. It's way too easy. I'm doing something wrong. I have the feeling I'm doing something wrong there. Yeah, I was not inserting it. So you should not be able to really barely see the copper. Yeah. Come here. So this is done, and again that should, I mean, not too much force, but that should not slip at all. Assemble the thermal printer module. So we need P1, P2, and P5. So P1, P2 are all, what are they? Okay, P1 and P2 are this. Then we need P5, and P5 is, okay, let's grab this part. So first, oh, I don't have paper. Forgot about some. Oops. Actually, I have some. May not be the right size, but. Okay. So we need to remove that. Yeah. very easy. You just need to grab. So there is a white screw on one side. I would go through that. So if you take from the other side, you just pry it like that, and it should come fairly easily. Not a lot of force needed. So did remove that part. Then let's take this one. Okay, so this may need a bit more. Let's take my side cutters. Okay. Oopsie. Let's remove a little bit. There's not much, just a little bit on that side. Yeah, more. Okay, good. So we need to take it that way, and then it must clip. It needs a little bit of padding. Don't like doing that. Always worry me. Yep. Okay, it's going in. It's going in. Yeah, it's in. Okay. Good. Mount the thermal printer module. P1 plus P5 and B4 times 4. B4. Which one are B4? B4 or the square? Yep. It's not clear. I think B4s are the... Oh, sorry, it's B1. I'm reading B4. So they need this for this. Should be ashamed of myself not being able to read. Okay, so the printer module goes here. Where does it say? Okay, I see. Oh, that is interesting. So it is thought to be able to mount larger boards too, including the printer use these two there, but you can actually mount bigger boards because there are 4 posts here. I mean there are 6 total, but the theory you should be able to mount a module here or here. That is well thought. So this goes here. Up. Then it must be the same as with the other one. Okay, let's connect that first. As they say. Get in. Oh, that is interesting. I didn't saw that before. There is a connector there for camera, so we should expect a camera at some point, either from the community or from ClockWork themselves. We'll have to check the pinout there to see what type of camera we can connect. Didn't notice that when I was looking at the board earlier. Interesting. So, same thing as this one. There is a small lip, and the lip needs to be up. And you have to insert? The 4 of them. I don't want to break things, don't go way too light than I should. Okay, next step. We do mount the battery module, which is this PCB here. And we need all the other B1. Okay, 4 of them. So this should go here without. Okay, let's try to. Did I put it wrong? No, it's just a bit bandy. Okay, that's fine. So we need to put that. The camera is having a hard time to focus. Disable. Okay, so you put that here. You need to press this. That must be make it a clicky sound. Yep. A bit of interesting. It's not critical. Be careful to make sure that the wire here doesn't go under the PCB there. It's not critical, but it's better if you don't push it with the PCB. It's a bit bandy, but nothing critical there. So same, we use that. Can I put it down? Yes. Use that to push the PCB in place. And job done. We've done the battery compartment. So, mounting the back shell. For that we need S2 before. So, S2 is the gray back. Before, I think, are these things there. We cut them. A1 and A2. A1 and A2 are part of these. So A1 and A2 are the I/O covered. Okay, let's cut all of that. If there is anything you want to see running on that, just tell me. I have plenty of time to show stuff. So once it's running, we can try to run stuff on it. Okay, plastic is cut. Trying to see if a little bit of cleaning needed. It's so small. Up. And last here. Come on. Good. Well, that should be good enough. Okay, that's fine on this one. So just do it a little bit. Come on, too. Yeah. Okay. So before turning over, make sure that all the modules are securely fixed. Let's try. Yeah, should not fall. Okay, so first we have to take that out, put this one there, and then easy peasy, nothing complicated there. So, oh, there were just one. Oops. There's just one needed. The other wasn't needed. Is there any side? No, that should be. No, it's about the same. Oh, come on. Yep. So, this one. Okay. So, you probably cannot see there. There is USB written on the bottom there. So, as far as I can say, USB you need to read it, so you need to put it with USB at the bottom there. And this one you don't really have the choice because there is only one way to put it. So, well, one way, no, there are two ways, but you need to be able to read the text. So there is one side which is reasonably flat. It doesn't focus. One side which is reasonably flat and there is one side which is not. So just need to put the flat side inside. It's maybe a bit tricky to... No, very easy. And it's in. Nice. Mount the keyboard. Keyboard. Well, you put it here. Just wanted to check something before going further. So you can, okay, that is good. So you can actually unscrew the keyboard if you really want to hack it. It's not the right one, but you can actually unscrew the keyboard. I'm not going to do it right now. I will look underneath, but we have already seen the PCB, so there's quite a lot of screws, obviously. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. There's 22 screws to remove, so yeah, I'm not going to do that on stream. So this is a USB port, a hidden one that connects to the main board, so there is no cable to attach, which is good because for those who are the game shell, it's a bit of a nightmare for us, let's be honest. It's not very difficult to mount, but yeah, there are quite a lot of wires going between each module, so it can be a bit fun to mount. That's about it. And yeah, so this doesn't need any wires to connect to the main board. This is if the USB port there is there if you want to change the program running on the keyboard, because it's basically some form of an Arduino. It's not the same CPU as an Arduino, but you can use the Arduino IDE for that. This is also if you want to play with the keyboard and add stuff connected to it, so that's quite nice. But it's not in use if you just want to use a basic DevTerm. Then we are into mounting the front shell. So mounting the front shell, we need C2 and C1 times 2. C2 and C1 I suppose are, yeah, they are the knobs. C2 and C1 are these knobs here. The ClockWork knobs, should I call them? I don't know. It's really the trademark of their product. And the front. So before mounting the front, let's do that. Let's remove that. Okay, so there is an anchor point at the bottom. So, oops. So the good thing with this panel there is if you change the board, if you keep the shell but you change the board, you just need to make that to match with the IOs on the board, which is actually a very good idea. So if you want to make an extension board there, which doesn't have 2 USB but something else, you can just change this without printing the whole shell, which is, I mean, the game shell doesn't have any accessible ports. Okay, it does at the top, but there is no port like the DevTerm, so it's quite clever to use it this way, so you can change the thing without having to print the wall back, because it's not that small and not every 3D printer can print that. So to mount the front, you have a small hook on the bottom, so you need to mount it this way. It's a bit difficult to show on camera because I don't want everything to, I mean, you can see from the book, so you need to put it at an angle like that. Let's do it in an easier way. It's not fully there. I missed one. Okay, now it's fully in. Oh, it is not? No, it is, I think. Something is not exactly in place. Okay, we just need the knobs to fully close. There is a bit of bending somewhere. I will look at that after. So we need to make these knobs. So is there anything we need to look at? Don't think so. So there is only one way to put them there. Let's see again. I need to install a light on top. So there, it's not really visible even for me, but there is 2 small dots here and there. So if you look on that part, there is 2 small holes here and there. So you need to match, I suppose. Yeah. Well, that's the only way to fit anyway. So you need to match and push until it gets flush. Let's do the other way. Sorry, the other one. Yep, and now it's mounted. That's interesting because the original game shell, you didn't have to mount it, but that makes it more nice because it's not, I mean, it doesn't have a hole like this one. So, and let's turn it to see ClockWork in the right location. Oh, wow. Make a really nice clicky sound. Come on. I love that. Simple stuff. Mount the expansion port cover. So this is the expansion port cover. Follow the diagram carefully. Okay. I will be careful. Let's bring that one to. Okay, so that there's a little bit there. Clean. Just a bit. Good. More smooth. So, how does that connect? Very simply, like that. Just bend a bit until it fits. Yeah, that's not a thing that you really want to remove Ooh, up, hit click, it's in, it is, yeah. May have a bit of what? Okay. Well, I put my greasy fingers on the screen. Okay. So yeah, that's really not something you want to remove quite often. So be careful with that. Don't worry, the VOD is there for missing. The assembly is not done yet. I have the printer. Let's put my weird batteries. I just got, so be extra careful, especially if you haven't protected. I don't know if these batteries are protected, so I need to be extra careful. I bought them yesterday, so yeah. So be extra careful to put positive on positive, negative on negative. I know that CPI put some protection inside. Even with the protection, I would be very worried if you put the battery in the wrong side. So negative, negative, boom, same, job done. They say it. They put a big warning here, so just be very careful if you mount it. If you mount it, you're probably going to buy it, so you already bought it. But be very careful. Be very careful with the orientation of the batteries. You don't want to do something bad. That's not going to end well. Batteries are dangerous. And the battery door. That looks nice. Oh, they didn't provide anything. You need to find some rubber foot that you can put there. So, I mean, it's not going to work well with that surface I have there, but yeah, snap. Insert the microSD and power on. Well, let's grab it. Yeah, come on. Come here. So unlike the game shell, that's quite nice. We can put the SD card without opening the whole thing. So you need to be very careful. Let me grab a light. Just 1 second. I need to install a ring light on top of the webcam because it can be difficult to see things like that. So if you see, oops, sorry about that. If you can see the, well, let's try to do that properly. So if you can see that the SD card slot is at the bottom, but there is a little bit there where you probably can insert the SD card, so be careful when you insert the SD card that it is actually going inside the slot. So considering come back. Oops. So considering what they are displaying, the SD card needs to be face up. Okay, and you need a small tool to push the SD card to get in. That is actually good because that means that you cannot. I mean, it's annoying because you need something to push it, but it also means that you cannot remove it by mistake. That is well thought. Then pressing and holding the on-off button for 2 seconds. It may take about 60 seconds to boot up for the first time. Well, let's see. Ready to start? Yes, it does. It does look like. I don't know if the batteries are charged at all. Yay, it does start. While it's booting, let's finish the. Yay! Welcome to the Raspberry Pi desktop. Okay, I have to configure the track. I mean, the trackpad works, which is good, but it's really slow. Ooh, wow! Don't know if you can see. Let's try to zoom on the screen. Let's zoom a little bit more. Yeah. Okay, let's try to force focus. Okay, unlock it. So the cursor is moving fairly slow. There is absolutely no acceleration. That is pure software, so this can be fixed, but whoa. But it works. First try. Next. Yeah, fine with that. Ah, I'm not going to show you my password. Sorry. Let's use CPI. Next. Oh, what does it say at the bottom? Hide characters. Yeah. I don't want you to see my super secure password. This should show black border around the desktop. Nope. Search for network. Let's not do that on screen. Sorry about that. I need my Wi-Fi password. 1 second. Okay. Yep. Oh no, you have to select it first. Select, next, type the password. Next. Is it going to work? I mean that. Is it going to work? Failed. Must have mistyped the password. Oh, yep. Missed the character. Oh. I just found something. Do you connect now? Yeah. Update software. No, not now. Setup complete. Done. Okay. So we are now connected to the Wi-Fi. So let's finish with the printer. So we have these two things there. Probably need that too. And let's grab the paper I do have. This may be the right size, in fact. Okay, so that's the bottom here. Oh, I'm zoomed. Okay, so that goes that way. These two snap. See, and voila, we're in. Then, okay. Oh, that do. Nice. I like that. And first the thing, and this must go that way. Oh dear. Snap. And snap. And the printer head is done. So we need to put that this way. Open the tray here. And this should fit. It does. Nice. It's a bit big, but you have to fit the paper somewhere, so. Okay, so now it is there. Some people wanted to see the size, so again, let's measure the thing. Let's do with the knobs. So this is the size with the knobs in centimeters, because that's how I measure. Let's zoom it a bit I say. Yeah. So we have the full size there. For those who don't speak metric, here in inches. And let's try to be straight. It's about 6 inches. That must be on purpose. Is it really 6 inches? It's not exactly, but that's really close to 6 inches. And in centimeters, here it is. Yeah. It clearly doesn't fit a pocket. So, nice feature, we can see if it's on. There's a very small diode there. Other than that, does the fan run? The fan doesn't run. And it's connected, so there must be a way to the fan is not turning at all. It's, you probably cannot see there, but yeah, the fan here is not turning at all. See, I can move it using my thing. That's why it doesn't make any noise. So there must be some stuff to switch it on and off. So what are we going to do? Let's zoom on the game shell. The game shell. I'm calling that the game shell. Okay. Don't need the rest anymore. So, well, it's resembling screen. That sounds about good. Okay. So first thing I'm going to do is to route a USB-C cable don't want the battery to discharge when I'm using it because it's not going to be fun. So let's plug it first. Oh, stupid me. Unplug the wrong thing. Oopsie. Does the camera want to come back? Okay. Boop. Hello. And back. Okay. Yeah. For some bizarre reason, my camera wants to first display in black and white. Don't ask. I have no idea why. Hello. Okay. Don't crash on me, please. Let's plug the game shell in white. And well, it's charging, or it should charge. Well, there is a diode there, which is orange. You cannot see it orange for obvious reason, but this is saying I'm charging. I'm not charging. I'm charging. Good. Okay, my webcam is crashing on me. That is fancy. Oh no. Okay. Well, if the stream stops, I'm sorry about that. I will relaunch just right away. Sorry about that. OBS decided to crash. Okay, let's reset the camera. Colors are back. Good. Let's close that. And zoom on the DevTerm. Okay. Should be better. Sorry. Okay, let's make the focus. Okay, let's lock it. Okay, so now we are keeping it charged. You can even see this small icon there saying charging, which is good. Okay, so let's try to test a couple of things beforehand. Okay, so we have EV test installed. Should I zoom a bit? Yeah, let's try to zoom a bit more on the screen so you can see the screen. I sadly don't have a micro HDMI cable, so I cannot capture the screen. Better than that. Oh, that's the maximum zoom. Okay. Well, I can zoom in that way. I can zoom that way. Up. Okay, so that is a small parallax issue, but it should be better. Okay. And voila. So let's try to focus again on the screen. Can you make it? Okay, let's try by hand. Is it me? Oh, the music stopped. That's one thing. Why there is no audio from the... Oh, I disabled the audio. Oops. Thanks for following. Okay, so can you read it? Sure. Thank you for following. Till the lie. Let's try to do that by hand. There. Okay. So, do we have EV test installed? EV test. Nope. Okay. Sudo. Okay. So there is one thing to... Have you tried playing anything on it yet? No, not yet. Oh yeah, OBS. Sorry about the sound, the music. OBS just reset all the thing when it crashed, so yeah. The screen is... It's way better by eye. It's just filming the screen is a bit not great. Sudo apt install need to get use a bit install evtest, I think it is. It's not bad. Typing on it is not bad with i3. What do you mean by i3? The keyboard is, I mean, it's a bit small. I mean, it's a bit small. We were expecting that anyway, but I have to say that the keys have a nice clicking sound. It could be way worse than that. I do have to say that I'm actually liking it. It's small. Oh, yeah. Have you tried typing while holding it both hands? Not yet. That may not work really well by streaming, but I can give it a try just a bit shorter. Did it install the thing? Yes, it did. So I wanted to see if it has. What do we? Dev. Let's escape here. Dev input. What type of thing we do have? Input. So we do have event 0. What is event 0? We probably need to be root. So sudo. Okay, key power. Okay, I'm not going to press power because that's okay. So what is event 1? That's not the keyboard. Interesting. Is that the gamepad? Nope. That is interesting. I don't know what that is. Then we have event 3. I don't receive any events. Oh, okay. That's the gamepad. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's one thing I noticed. You have the 3 buttons there, so you have, let's see the cursor, you have left, where you can do left thing, you have right, you have the middle button, and you can actually press the trackpad, the trackball, should I call it, to do select, which selecting with it may be a bit difficult. You cannot press and turn, but just clicking on something, like let's go to the menu there, you can just, I mean, my thumb is not on it, you can just press the button. That's actually a good thing, because not every trackball do that. Is there a shortcut to move the cursor with diagonals? What do you mean, the cursor? Oh, you mean this? You mean the gamepad thing? Mouse cursor. Well, that is going in every. I mean, that's a trackball, so you can move it in every direction. There is no. It's not just left or right or up and down. I mean, it's reasonably easy to do left, right, up and down because it's really small, but I can do some form of diagonal. Yeah, it is on the eye. Okay, it looks better on the eye than it's on the video. I think that the frame rate may not. For selecting stuff around. Oh no! If you want, you can just use the left button. If I zoom a little bit so you can see everything. press the button on the bottom and do the select. But you cannot by pressing the trackball itself, because it basically logs the ball. To move the cursor with the gamepad, and that's up to you. You can make the software for that. Well, it depends on what you want to do. For user interface like that, the mouse trackball is probably more natural, should I say. Let's zoom back on the screen so it's visible. So we add. Can you exit? Thank you. So we had 3, which is the gamepad. So 4 must be okay. Is it this? Oops. Is it the same event? Yes, it is. So why one station, one more? No, that's weird. Oh, I missed a T there. What? Oh, caps lock must be on. Okay, there is one thing. No, there is no caps lock. What? Whatever. Okay, no keyboard is giving in. Okay, so okay, there is actually an input event different for the gamepad itself. That's good. Do you know if it's QMK? I don't know what QMK is. See how fast we can see stuff. How long does it take? Star. I don't know what you're trying to say. Oh, yeah, it's a standard. I don't know if it's a keyboard firmware or just a tool, but that's a standard keyboard. It is seen by Linux as a standard keyboard, so you can use any tool to customize the keyboard. It should not be a problem. I don't care, Google. What? Did I miss a dot? I may have missed a dot. It is, well, it's not very fast, but it's still there. Oops, I need to remove that. So we can see the forum. That's nice. Okay, I need to check that. There must be a parameter for the trackball because it's very slow. Preferences. Where it is configured. Mouse and keyboard setting. Double click. Motion. Please. Fast. Yeah, may need to do some change on the firmware to have some form of acceleration. It's barely, I mean, it's not barely usable. You can use it, but looks like the acceleration is. I think the acceleration is actually inverted. Yeah, that's weird. If I move it, that's weird. I'm not sure. Huh. We'll look at that later. Did anyone send something? Could use an external mouse. Oh yeah, definitely you can. Give me a second. Just grab a mouse. Mouse here. Just need a USB cable. Who don't like pink USB cable? So let's plug it up, and we have a USB port just here, and magic of USB, it does work. No side cutter, you don't need to fall on the floor. So yeah, we can move the mouse using a mouse. But it's not as fun as using a trackpad. But let's keep it, just in case. Oh, that's one thing that could be useful, is to do function trackball to scroll. This? Oh, the cable. Where does this cable come from? Well, it's actually from Adafruit. So yeah, you're right. So if people want to hack the firmware, the keyboard, shortcut, and trackball could be a like function or something like that. Could be a good way of having the scroll wheel. Don't think there is any actual shortcut for that. No, I don't think there is any. Did someone ask for something? Nope. Nah. I received one like. Ooh. Is there any question on Discord? Just checking. Oh, that's. I'm trying to move my PC mouse with the mouse on the DevTerm. That's not going to work. Oh, someone was wanting to see if we can actually watch Twitch. Let's try. Twitch.tv/me. Well, we have to try. Let's remove the music because that's not going to be nice if it's loud. I have no idea how loud the sound is going to be. If there is any sound. Inception time, yeah. Yeah, we value your privacy, I know. Accept cookies. It's a bit slow, but that's what I would expect from a Raspberry Pi 3, so nothing to worry about that. And that's the least powerful, so that is perfectly to be expected. The Pi 4 is more powerful than that, and it works better, and the two modules that CPI is providing are supposed to be way more. At least I never had such. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, YouTube is supposed to work, so on Pi 3. The Pi 4 works better for video stuff. It's slowly loading. Oh, I cannot send a message. It's not available or not supporting this. Oh, so sad. And I can't really answer the chat because I'm not logged, and I'm not going to log on that, especially while being on stream. So what can we test? YouTube. youtube.com. Yeah, the keyboard is small, but it's usable. I think it is. You just need to take time to get used to it, I think, as usual when you move to a smaller keyboard. No, still the wrong mouse. I wanted to check Discord, so anyone said anything on Discord? Nope, no question. Let's ask Discord. No questions? Question mark? Let's do one thing. Nope. Nope. Register. Boom. Let's screen. No, not screen. Video. Oh, I need to switch it on here. 1 second. I'm just doing something for Discord. Virtual webcam. Start. Oop. Oh, you need, before you continue on YouTube, what do you want me to do, Google? Yeah, I agree. Game shell. I haven't heard anything with sound, which is I don't want to have any content matching anything, so YouTube may not be the best. Okay, let's try something else. Let's try just epidemic sound. Just try some music. I don't want to get content matching. Yes, okay. Can I search? I don't want to log. Should be able to see the music without logging. Okay. What's the name of this song? Yeah, still the wrong mouse. Howling. Ooh. Is it me? That's weird. It does insert some space sometime. I don't know if it's me not knowing how to type, which is highly possible. This one. Is it going to be noisier? It does work. It makes sound. Don't know if the microphone pick it. Hello. Oh, still the wrong mouse. You probably don't hear it really well because... But it's loud. It's actually loud. Yeah. Good. I'm not going to annoy with more music than I already have. But I can use that one because I'm not going to get content matching on that. What else? Okay, so we have sounds, we have somewhat video, so let's try again on YouTube this time, but without sound, so it doesn't get content matching because I don't want to have any problem. Let's mute. So don't forget, this is the Raspberry Pi version, so it's supposed to be the slowest. So, and it only have 1 gig of memory. Let's test something. It does. Nope. HTOP is installed. Yes, it is. We actually have half of memory used with the browser loaded. So yeah. Yeah. Gam shell again, because let's be. Oh, if there's someone say anything about the DevTerm, let's look. DevTerm. Oh yeah. Nope. Nope. Okay, that's mostly about the gam shell. Let's try something. Anything. So the screen is a bit smallish, but F10 and F11 to full screen. I mean, the screen is a bit narrow, so most web pages may struggle a bit to show. It does work. It doesn't show me ads. Skip. Okay, let's be nice with it. And oh, we're on 144. Oops. What did I click? I have no idea. Okay, let's stay with 144. Just for... Oh, okay. So you can have the function key by pressing the F1 button and one of the numbers, so minus is F11. Let's unmute for a second. Yeah. It does. It does play YouTube video, which is not too bad, I would say. I mean, don't expect full HD, at least on that board. But yeah, it does work. It does work. Let's close that. Okay, let's close all of these things. Don't need the web browser. Charging 71%. What else can we do and test? What is installed on it by default? We do have some games. Yeah, makes sense. That's a Raspberry Pi. Programming. Oh, there is quite a lot of stuff. It's pre-installed. Office, internet, sound, video, graphics. Remote access would be nice to see working. Yeah, I want to capture, but I cannot find. You want to? Oh yeah, we can try some code to see what works, what doesn't. Give me a second and just look at. Yeah, standard Raspberry Pi stuff. Doesn't seem to have any really Gamshell stuff. Sorry, not Gamshell. ClockworkPi Pi specific stuff. No, that's a standard Raspbian install as far as I can say. Nothing very specific. Just check if there is any card boot /boot config. If there is any weird stuff in the config file. Okay, there are some overlay for Wi-Fi. I'm not sure what panel, probably the LCD. Okay, that's interesting. So yeah, you cannot just do a standard Raspberry Pi install. You need to have a couple of stuff around for making it work. that's to be expected because there are hardware which are not standard on Raspberry Pi. The Wi-Fi chip, the Bluetooth are not the same as on the Raspberry Pi. So yeah, that's to be expected that we need to do a couple of changes there. Can we test the printer? References? Manual software? I don't know. Well prepared. I think, well, that's a bit of software. So ClockWork, GitHub. Okay, that's not that. ClockworkPi. Go here. So, hello GitHub. So, launcher, Gamshell doc, nope. DevTerm. I think everything is in DevTerm. It's slow. The Chrome there is a bit slow, but I've seen whether or not. Let's copy that. Let's go there. Code. Git. Clone. That. Let's try to find something else interesting. Can't remember, did I put it here or not? It's on my own. No. Silly me. Said I. Repository. Ooh. The camera do some weird stuff there. The color balance. Hello. Splash builder to remain. I'm not going to run a retrace on that. I'm going to make it to crash. Okay, let's go to the other one. Oop, I should be in the public area. Yep. Let's copy that. Git. Okay, I know what I'm doing. I tend to press the mouse button when I press the space key. It looks very small. Yeah, it is. It is. I have to say. Yeah, don't buy that to do web browsing, at least the Raspberry Pi version. Oh yeah, the pocket chip, I mean, give me a second, grab it. Pocket chip keyboard is not, dust. The pocket chip keyboard is not that bad, it should be charged. But it's not. So the keyboard is not that bad. You can use it with two thumbs. Did I miss something? Yeah, I'm working on the printing test. It's just that it's not pre-installed, so you need to DevTerm. I would expect the software to be pre-installed on their own modules, not the Raspberry Pi one. The Raspberry Pi one probably going to need, well, as it is right now, I need a bit more fiddling to get things running. DevTerm keyboard, DevTerm, thermal printer, cups, fan demon, thermal printer. Does it get hot? A bit. It's a bit warm. Yeah, it's a bit warm. I can feel. Okay, so let's see the thermal printer. Make, I suppose. Okay, now some warnings. Pad a bit. Let's try something. Is it print store? No. /dev term printer.help. Well, I hope that you will receive it soon. Okay, I have no idea. Hello. Told you. I have no idea how the thing is supposed to work. Ugh. No help. Okay. Let's check the content. That is DevTerm. Let's see. What do we have? Where's main? What did I use? I used CI or Nano? That's CI. Main. Setup. Loop. Huh. Setup. What's that? Header init. Clear printer button. Init printer. Where's loop? Loop. What it is doing there? I have no idea of where I'm supposed to use it. FN key to type. Console command example. Hello. Okay, I will try that. Thanks. No, that's for the ****2. Are you trying to write word that there is the automate that break, or because **** was protect? That is a good point. I should have checked. I should have checked. You know, reading the manual is... Nobody read them. Come on. One more. Okay. It's probably in code. Thermal printer. Yep. Well, thanks Epidemic Sound. They have a lot of quite nice sound. There was a printer command example on the GitHub. Yeah, that's what I'm looking. You can see on the screen I'm filming. Oh, that's a weird way of doing. Okay. So it expects to read from the DevTerm printer in file_tmp. Okay. That's weird. That's fully unconventional. Okay, so let's run it. Sudo. So it runs as root. Let's open another terminal. Echo hello chat. TMP. Oops. Oh, come on. I've done that. Echo. Is it making? No. Oh, that's a British keyboard. Nah. Okay. Hello chat. And redirect it to /tmp. What's the name? Let's copy and paste here. Yeah, it works. Okay, need to add some new line. Where's the backslash there? Oh, is it going to work? No. Where is the back? Oh, come on. Mouse, keyboard settings, keyboard layout. Layout. Must be US. Too much. Setting keyboard. Please wait. It should take just a second. Thank you. Yes. \n 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 should be plenty. No. Huh. Okay. Let's check that way. It does work. That's not what I was expecting. Okay. Let's put the paper back. Okay, cat. That must be because of echo. If I use printf, that must do the whole thing properly. Let's try with it. Yeah, much better. Okay, so there is one thing to pay attention, is to put the paper straight when you are putting it back. There's another problem. There is nothing to... Oh no, there is. Oh, there is a bit of cutting thing there. Yeah, cut well. That's me. Okay, let's try to cut a file. The boot config, because I know that it's a text file. And to dev... No, not dev. TMP... DevTerm printer in and out. I wonder what is the out one. Printer in. It does work. Okay. So it's because it's not an actual driver. How much time did the DevTerm come to your own with FedEx? Reasonably fast, but you should not receive it using FedEx. That's not the normal way of sending. They send it to me in fast mode, so that's why I got it using FedEx. So it does print. Just be aware that you need to add some new line at the end to be able to cut it properly. Else, I will let you figure how many new line you need to add. Bit more, I think. No, that was enough. It's not my day. Okay, I did miss that. Okay. Well, FedEx in priority is reasonably fast. I was supposed to receive it on last Thursday, but I was not able to receive a package last Thursday, so I moved it to Monday. I had an issue. I didn't receive it on Monday. I received it Tuesday, but I don't know what they've done. They had more data than expected to deliver. So yeah, it should be there reasonably fast. It should be there reasonably fast. So yeah, so it cut well. Signing from China, even using without using fast services, should take about a week, 2 weeks maximum, at least for my own experience. But that is fast service because, in theory, it should have took 2 or 3 days to come. I don't know if they are going to use priority for everyone, but yeah, it was reasonably fast. So let's do some. So the printer work. It just need to learn how to properly break the paper. It's yeah. I will look more at this type of things after. So let's check on the web page. What do they say about the daemon? I would definitely recommend to have the fan daemon to run Python. What? DevTerm is pre-installed. DevTerm is pre-installed this package, so DevTerm CM3 users do not need to repeat the insertion step. You need to, and we need to fix that English. That whatever. Change the temperature threshold. Edit temp fan daemon. Line start with max temp equals something. Is in range of 60-80. Then restart systemd. So can we check the temperature? Let's check the code to see what the code is doing. Really fast. I don't want to bore people with that. If you think about something interesting to test, tell me. I will look at that. PT, VC, bin, blah blah blah. DPI, oh. Yeah, makes sense. What does it say about temperature? Temperature is 59.1 degree. That's hot, but that's not too hot. Okay. Should we try the fan noise? I think we should. Where the file is supposed to be when it's pre-installed? It is user local bin. Okay. VI max temp. There is a max temp somewhere. Yeah. Let's say for this 50 degrees. Oh, insert. Stupid internet. So let's do that. Question mark. This VI is weird. Let's not use it. Temp. Let's put 50 degrees. 40 degrees. Right. Oh, need to be root, obviously. Sudo. Let's go 40 degrees. Let's go crazy. Save. Exit. Alt tab. And restart. Copied. Paste. Is it going to spin? Yes, it does. It is very silent. Yeah, it is actually, it's really silent. Can barely hear it. Oh dear. I don't know if people are going to come back. Stupid internet. Oh, people watching. Nobody in chat. Meh. Why not? Okay. Well, this is not showing properly. I don't know. Why does OBS tell me there is no one connected? Weird. Anyway, so what I wanted to check. Let's do a little bit of test with that. Still need to go one up. CD3. I'm still in the DevTerm folder. 3 Tianjin. Build. CMake. May not have CMake. Sudo install CMake. At least the network is reasonably fast, which is a good thing. And people may want also to see Pico8 running. Should work straightforward because that's a Raspberry Pi. Okay, so make CMake dot. Okay, apt install libstl2, I think it is libstl2 -ttf. Do we have any other? No, I think that's the only one needed. Yes, need to be root. _ttf. Oh, I wrote SLD. Interesting. STS, oh my god. So it's not underscore. No? Okay. apt. Is there even a Raspberry Steam client? There is. It's not a Steam client, but there. 6 for Steam, which doesn't exist. Which does exist. What? There is not. It's not a Steam client. There is the Steam Link client for the Raspberry Pi. Yeah, the Pi have Minecraft Pi, which is a really old version of Pocket Edition. The A06 and the A05 are not available yet, so cannot test them for now. Was hoping to use it for some light gaming via Steam, mostly retro style game and particularly capture. But one thing I've always been told is Minecraft run on everything. Minecraft run on everything that have Java, that's true. But Java Minecraft on a Raspberry Pi, I will not really try, to be honest. There is the Pocket. Wait, is there? There is the Minecraft Pi, which is the Pocket Edition of Minecraft, which doesn't like this screen. Okay, that is interesting. Doesn't seem to like this resolution sector. That's weird. Okay. Create a new one. That's weird. I mean, it works. It's reasonably fast. The gamepad doesn't work with it. That's to be expected because it's meant to be used as a PC version. So, man, it does work. That's actually weird. Oh, exit. Yeah. Can I just close the window? That should work. Yeah. Good. Search. Search. Oh, come on. Search STL. I thought it was libstl. It was looking for. Was just STL maybe? I don't care. libstl. Oh, come on. Fair enough. I'm just curious. I've never actually on paying for stuff like that. I always used bigger board and pine board, so I was curious about performance. The GPU inside the Raspberry Pi is not a bad one. It's actually a pretty decent GPU. So the CM3 should have decent performances. It's hard to say for the A06 and the A04, but the melee in question should not be too bad. I've never used them, so I cannot tell. But you should be able to run some decent stuff. For Steam, as you were asking, I'm pretty sure that some people have run Steam Link on other boards than the Raspberry Pi. So that should work. That should work on something else. I think that Valve doesn't necessarily want to lock the thing on the Raspberry Pi. So I would expect Steam Link to work, but that is streaming. That is not running the games, obviously. I would point and click ScumVM should work on that. The screen resolution may be a bit weird, depending on the game, but DOSBox and ScumVM should work fine there. I mean, ScumVM run on virtually everything. There are DS part of it. It run on basically every hardware, so I've never used it on a Raspberry Pi, I have to admit that. But yeah, I mean, emulation and stuff like that on the CM3 most stuff should run reasonably well. Oh, that would be interesting to make RetroPi to work on the DevTerm. That's definitely something I should look at later. I'm not going to do that right now because that's going to take hours. But yeah, RetroPi should work on this platform as long as you do the changes needed for supporting the different peripherals which are on the DevTerm and not on a normal Raspberry Pi. Yeah, that should definitely work. So let's try to install that thing. apt install yeah, install all of that. It goes reasonably fast. I don't remember the Raspberry Pi to go that fast when sudo apt update. I hate apt, it's bad. Naturally salvage a bunch of Rock64 boards. Oh, that's nice. Use them to build miniature. I can't give me the time. So them was fairly decent. Yeah, the Rock64 is reasonably well supported. Is a reasonably well supported board, so it's the board made by the people making the Pinebook and everything. Yeah, the SNES should work fine on that type of board. It should also work reasonably fine on that. The Pi 3 has more than enough power for, I would say, up to the Nintendo 64 era. So Dreamcast may not work well, but everything before should be more than okay, including the Neo Geo. Probably yes. Why I cannot install STLTTF? Okay, let's rerun CMake just to make sure. May have installed it. No. Okay, I will look at that later. Wanted to see the performance of the thing, but okay, so what can we try? Pretty sure there are some accessories, preferences. No, not the Pi configuration. Oops, misclicked. Recommended software. Finding package, yeah, I don't care. What NAS emulator? I'll show White Cave story in change. Let's see. I don't. If it needs to be rebuilt, that may be a bit complicated for doing that during the stream. But it's worth looking at, definitely. Is there a cave story there? Nope. Which one was big look at? SNES. Nope. Emulator. Nope. Huh. Retro. So there is no retroarch. Maybe just using apt, standard apt command. Sudo apt search. What? Must press escape. Sudo apt the search retroarch. Okay, there are retroarch stuff. Let's search for cave story, just in case. Cave story. There is. Nope. Okay. I don't know which version. We'd have to look at that. Okay, let's install retroarch. ARCH. Yes, and while it's doing that, let's search for cave story RaspberryPi. Cave story for the Raspberry Pi, blah blah blah. That's that to run on the Raspberry Pi anyway. That must be the open source one. I don't think there is any commercial version of it. When do they say? Go and download it. Great. Story source. I mean, if it doesn't take 2 hours to build, we can give it a try. I've never built it, so worth checking. It did? Oh, okay. Let's check Twitter. How DevTerm. There's game on DevTerm repo. So this is the Raspberry Pi one. So I mean that's the Raspberry Pi. That's Raspbian running there. So basically everything from the Raspberry Pi is available there. It's not a specific DevTerm. I mean, okay, that's not true. There is a couple of specific things for the DevTerm, but it's mostly a standard Raspbian. Can you hide that, please, Twitter? Modern websites are really not made for that type of screen. I mean, half of the screen is eaten just by nothing. So where was his cave story? It's a bit on the slow side, but this is Doom. That's cave story. Nope. There is no link. Have a look at that. It's probably not the right time to look at it because never built cave story. There is a link for PR Boom, which is Doom, but yeah, we'd have to look at cave story. I've never built it myself, so there is no one who said it yet. Come on. It's usable. It's not that bad. I mean, it's a bit on the slow side, the browsing, but it's definitely acceptable. Well, it depends which one have you ordered. The AO6, I think. So, oh snap! Something went wrong. Oops. I don't have a readme there. Okay, so retroarch. Okay. Oh. No. Yeah. Yeah, Quake should run reasonably fine on that. Let's disconnect the mouse. Yeah, I know, I've disconnected it. Scan directory, new, blah blah blah. Driver, video, confirmation, configuration. Nope. Escape. Oh, escape is leaving. Okay. How do you set it in full screen? Manage and create configuration file. That's not really what I want to do. Drive video. Suspend screensaver, monitor index, start in full screen mode. Ah, DevTerm not configured. Yeah, not surprised. How do you go back with that thing? Backspace, yes. Audio, mixer setting, input. Max user. Okay. Analog dead zone input. Input user one bind. Metro part. With analog, none. Okay. DevTerm. Bind all. Oh, why does it get dark like that? Select button. What? This is really badly made. Can barely read it, and you are 4 seconds to press the button. Are you kidding? The heck? Seriously? Who did that? So, B button. B. Y. Y. Select. There is no select. Let's use that. Start. This one. Up. Down. Left. Right. A. X. Left. R. L2. What? Oh, I'm running out of button now. And let it finish. To use it, we will need a couple of stuff that I cannot really talk about. Okay, so I've binded some buttons. Oh yeah, now we can use. Use that to move around. Much better. Suppose that B got back. Yep. Let's do. Save the settings. From total recording on screen display, user interface. Too many things. I'm not used to this. Why it's so dark? Oh dear. Okay, let's quit for now. Code download, yeah. Oh, Doom is part of it. Yes, you're right. Should come with a demo, I suppose. Driver. No, not driver. Where the course? 1 second. Where are the driver? Load call. No item. Load content. Load online updater. Content. Downloader. I've never used retroarch, so I have to admit that I'm a bit lost there. Connect to NetPlay host. Scan directory, scan files. How do you download them? Load content. Start directory, collection, settings. Nope. Content downloader, arcade, blah blah blah. Ways to Doom. Let's go with the shareware. Okay. So now, does it appear somewhere? Load core, probably. No item. Code desktop. Nope. Collection. Content downloader. Where it is? I've lost it. Content downloader and core load content. Load content. Collection. Sorry, people knowing retroarch must scream. Start remote retroarch. Start video processor. What the heck? Why is it so complicated? Content downloader. So Doom. It only Doom shareware. So why I cannot tumble? Oh, cave story is there. Content downloader. Okay, these are just content. That's not the core. Update database, update overlay. I'm sorry, that doesn't make any sense to me. Settings. Why? Is it me or there is no way to download the core? Driver, change driver used by the system. Input driver, video core. Nope. Video, audio, mixer setting, input, latency, configuration. I must be blind. Refresh. Room list. You have download, Papermont. That should be fine and load it. Yeah, but I don't know how. Scan directory, parent directory, scan this directory. That's nonsense. Let's try to stop it. Well, just want to check something because there were more than just retroarch. I wonder if there are other things that need to be installed. Yeah, but I don't know why I downloaded it. No, that's cave story. That's not retroarch. I don't know where it downloaded the thing. So retroarch. I've seen that there were other things. So maybe the APT version is a bit weird. No, that's not many things. PSNS, Mercury, accuracy, performance. MGPA, Nestopia, let's try to install that, or without a slash, be better. I wonder this version may not be able to download cores. Okay, so let's go back on online updater, content downloader. So I've downloaded the thing. Where it is there. I don't know none of these things. Twin Dragons. I know this one. Okay. Try to not playlist entry. So scan directory. Okay. And not call. Yeah, you have to install it. Okay, great. Quick menu. Resume, restart, choose content, close content, take screenshot. Oh gosh. Share, desktop, document, download. No items. Why does it download stuff? Bookshare? Nonsense. No, desktop, document. Why does he put things? Parent directory, scan. Load content and .config retroarch system. Do we have access to the .file? Nope. Find dot star dot s. What did I write there? E name. There is no NES file. Star twin star. Where the heck? Oh, wrong folder. .config retroarch download. Okay. Yep, you were right. So let's copy this file just in case, because I don't fully understand the thing. Download Twin Dragons. I want to copy it to. Where's the tilde? Where's the tilde on this keyboard? I can't find the tilde. Ah, it's there. Download. / download. Yeah. Okay, let's scan download. It doesn't see anything. Okay, let's reload the NES call. Scan file, download. Okay, and start netplay. No, I'm not interested in starting netplay. Driver. Why can't I play a game? Resume. Yeah, okay, crit. Oh. I'm not liking that thing at all. Oh gosh, and if I do that this way, it doesn't run. Interesting. I don't understand this UI at all. Why doesn't it list the games? That would be so much easier. I'm sorry, I think I'm going to stop using that thing because it doesn't make any sense to me. Love the next one, so restart, close content. Option, event, latency, control, cheat shaders. Load content, you say, okay? Load content. Oh. Why it's so complicated? Why it is so complicated? Seriously. Oh, that's the compo version of it. Okay. That's not the final version. Oh dear. Start. Yeah. Yep. Well, I mean, that's the NES. So, I would expect it to work. Great. Escape to exit. Escape to completely exit. Okay, good. So. What was the other call? We have Beetle. I have no idea. PC. Okay, PSX. Virtual Boy. Windows One. I don't even want to know which code they're using now. BSNES. NBA. I don't think the call for Doom and Cave Story are there. Probably would need to build from scratch, I fear. But let's try -l.config. No, don't go that far. PR is going to work. Nope, Zach fault. Why in windowed mode? Cave Story. Ah, no. No, I fear that we cannot. Oops. That call. Interesting. Oh, I see what's happening now. If I do that this way, I see calls, no returns. I see, okay, let's, yeah, interesting. DevTerm has a huge screen with stamp, yeah, probably. What was that? Okay, let's go back, but I don't think it's going to work. I think it's just because it's missing the core. Nope, seg fault. I don't want to rebuild retroarch right now. Sorry about that. It's going to take a while. What else can we test? That must be other thing interesting. Soccer. What the heck? COD, the classic soccer game. No thanks. So someone asked earlier for the gamepad. I've played a bit of the NES game. The gamepad is, if you don't have anything connected, because it's better to, let's remove the zoom. So the gamepad works reasonably well. I mean, to use it that way, it works reasonably well. You just need to use keys for start, select, and LNR, because there is obviously no button at the bottom. But yeah, it does work. And so that's interesting. Oh gosh. Okay, one thing to pay attention. When the fan is running, if you bend the case, you're pressing on the fan. But other than that, the fan is really, really silent. I barely can hear it. The weight... Do I have a scale? I have a scale. Give me a second. It's fairly light. Beware the kitchen scale. Yep, that there is still some battery in it. Yes, there is. Tell me 0, please. 0. So it's about 600 grams. I think. No. Yes. If you can read that, I can't. It is comfortable. I mean, I know that some people want to know the exact thing. The 600 grams is with the batteries. And to be honest, the batteries... Okay, let's just do a very quick shutdown of the fan, because that do bother me a bit. Let's go back. Oops, function. No. let's put it back to 60 degrees. And system. Okay. So now I can move it around. The batteries are on that side. There is not a lot of heavy stuff on that side. The most heavy things is the printing head, which is just hidden there. But it actually feels reasonably well balanced. I mean, it leans a bit on the side of the batteries, obviously, but I mean, the game shell right now feels really light compared to it, but it's not bad holding its hand. Someone was asking, I think that typing with a thumb is going to be very easy. This is not too bad. Can I have there must be a text editor? Yeah, let's go with writer to see my very great some random I bought on Amazon, so they are made to look like Duracells. They are not, and that is not great. I don't even know if they are protected, so I bought what I found because I didn't have a lot of choices to get them pretty fast, sadly. So yeah, the only thing I can say for sure is that the ones sold for vaping are not protected because these things use a lot of current, so they really need to not have any protections. The most important things, I will be able to test them tomorrow because tomorrow I would have a proper charger where I can test the battery capacities. This one are claimed for, I mean, it's a valid value. 3,400 milliamp is a reasonably valid value for that size of cell. Are they really that? I have no clue. I will be able to tell that tomorrow when I get the proper charger. So can you use it to do some text typing? Yes, you can. No, you can. Yeah, that's also work. Okay, so I tend to press the space button for some reason. I think you mostly need to be used with the keyboard and keyboard. I would not use that every day. I would not use that keyboard every day for long session of typing, at least not without being used to it. But considering the fact that you can plug USB devices, you can use an external keyboard if you really want to. You may need to do something to a hack that would be nice is to have a metal bar that you can tilt like that here to give it to slant it a bit like that. That could be a good way to use it with an external keyboard. But even like that, it's going to depend. I mean, it's not flush, so you can somewhat. Oh, I'm not in. It's not visible. It's not completely flush, so it can be. It's a bit leaning to the front. And from where I am, it's definitely going to depend on how high you are seated compared to the table, but the screen is really readable. What else? I mean, the terminal, the default font of the terminal is maybe a bit too small. I would make it a bit bigger. Is there any setting for the that's actually a good question. If there is any, yeah, but the pocket chip one is a bit shitty because that's basically fitting in a hole. I don't think you could use a pencil to hold that. No, the pocket chip is a bit lighter. Not by much. I wonder. What does the scale say? It doesn't feel way lighter. What unit is that? Well, that's weird. It's half the weight of the DevTerm. Well, it's probably for the weight probably depends on what you want to do, but it's not that bad. It's not as bad. It's not as weird as I was expecting from the images and everything that ClockWork was showing us. I don't mind it. It's not the standard. It's not a standard ratio, that's for sure. But it's just basically 2 VGA screen. So you probably could find a way to have the equivalent of two 640 by 480 screen next to each other. That's basically what it is. I mean, the height is 480 and the width is 1000. It's 1200. 1200. So 1280. Brain cannot math. So yeah, it's not that bad. It's just things like a web browser that just have some difficulty with the width, but because it's not high enough. But with properly designed tools, it definitely something. Oh, too wide for a kickstand. Well, if you were to make, I mean, too wide for such a kickstand thing like that, yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's. Well, this one is already really flaky. It doesn't really work fine. But if you were to use, do I have anything with such a thing there? No, I don't. But if you add handle that goes like a U like that, just following there, and you can switch like that, that would make a kickstand, a really nice kickstand. It's definitely something that could be hacked on it to add. Do I have something like that here? No, I really don't have. So yeah, not something like the switch that doesn't really hold well, but yeah, something that you can, a flap that you can move from here. I think that would, a tablet stand, yeah. I mean, especially if you can change the tilt of it, that would definitely be a good thing. That have virtually no weight, so this is not going to annoy for that. Yeah, it's not bad in the hand. The fact that you have double VGA, yeah, the pocket chip one would not work. It's way too. I mean, the pocket chip one is way too. The pocket chip one is. It's good for watching a movie, for example, or something like that, even if I'm sure that nobody watched a movie on the pocket chip. But it's definitely something that is more for watching something from far. Where a tilt flap that you can attach here, that, like the OLED switch or the some Microsoft Surface that have a big thing like that. As a clock, yeah, yeah, you can you can use a display to make a big clock. Do we have X clock there? don't. Oh, come on. Sudo apt install xclock. Hello? Please don't tell me it does not exist. X11 apps, okay. Dash apps. Yes. Come on. Xclock. If I recall, there is a digital. Yes, minus digital. Digital. Oh, come on. You can make it bigger. Oh, are you kidding? It doesn't scale the font. You have here a fairly expensive clock with ready for small font. So, I thought it was doing that. Well, you can go analog. Analog is going to scale. If you put nothing, it's analog by default. A nice oval clock. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, you can have. It must have installed them. No, X-eyes? Oh, yes, they are. Or you can have eyes that follow you. I mean, that's pretty standard Xorg thing, but. Oh, come on. Oh, did it close it? It did. Oops. The transparency is weird. Yep. Oh gosh. It doesn't do transparency properly. That's normal. That's not the Raspberry Pi. That's not DevTerm. That's this app that do some bad stuff. What else? What funny things can we test there? Would like to see something using OpenGL, and that works better than Minecraft. I mean, do we have GLX chairs? GLab, dope, GLX. Okay. Raspberry Pi. Raspberry Pi. Did they? Yeah, TuxKart, maybe. Does it exist? Sudo apt search tux. There must be thousands of tux. Let's search for cart. Not, but why? I'm searching for cart. Why does it give me West not? It's weird. SuperTuxKart. Okay. Sudo apt. So there is one thing that annoys me a bit, but that's probably just a matter of a bit, is that when I press the space key, I tend to push the mouse button. I suppose it's probably mostly me, the way I push the space key, but from what I've seen earlier, I've just pushed space and pressed the center key. The center mouse button just pastes stuff, and yeah. Not necessarily what I wanted. Why does it install libBluetooth 3? What the heck? Dependencies are weird. Come on. It's downloading, it's downloading. It's really slow. I would expect the AO4 and the AO6 to have a better splash screen and everything when you start them, because they are not going to be Raspbian running. So I suppose that CPI is going to make a bit more effort on running thing. Why it is so slow? Is it that big? Can't really read the thing because of the light. Yeah, it's quite big. Wow. Half a gig. Hmm. Should not be that slow. I do have a decent internet connection when it doesn't crash. Is it stalled? No, it's not. It's downloading. Slowly. What else can we check at the same time? Let's kill that. So we have 4 calls. Does the... How close the game shell do you think the... quite different, I think, because the game shell use an old winner. The game shell use an old winner. What is that? An R6, R16, which is an A13, if I do remember correctly. It's been a while. I don't remember, but that's an old winner chip, and that's reasonably old chip, honestly. The A6. Oh, sorry, the A6 OS. It should be more close to what we have on the Raspberry Pi module. I don't think that we will see the launcher. That would be weird to have that, because it's not. I mean, the launcher is ready made for a console type interface. So that would be interesting to have that ported to the DevTerm, so we could switch to the normal desktop or something like the launcher there. That would be a nice thing. I think that would be a nice thing to support. It's hard to say what they are planning to do. Q haven't put a lot of stuff yet for the AO6. I've just seen earlier that there was stuff for the fun. I would expect the first release to be basically a desktop version, not much more. But we could expect to see proper splash screen and everything. Once it downloaded and installed everything, I just want to restart it to see if there is any form of splash screen when we are starting it with this LCD module. There were nothing displayed earlier, but maybe not everything was properly configured. I don't know how they did the install on the original SD card. So that's one thing that we need to ask them, is to provide either an image or the file to copy to the SD card to the install. Because if anyone breaks the SD card, they may not be able to reinstall the whole thing. I don't think they've made any documentation about that yet. Yeah, unlike the game shell, we don't have an SD image, as far as I know. I haven't checked that. What do they say? This Meet the game shell. can I? Okay, let's do one thing really fast. And screen capture. No. Window. Add one source. I want to get this one. Okay. So what do we have on the website for DevTerm? Can buy, yeah. It's fine. I don't want to buy it right now. Yes. Yes, we've seen that earlier. We've seen all of that while building it. Still it's still the original design for the board. Okay, nothing very interesting there. Community, GitHub. Oh, there. Okay, DevTerm. So, do we have the assembly guide, the README, which is coming soon? Okay. So they added this for the AO6, the fan daemon. I don't know what's the difference between this one and the... Okay. Yeah, the difference might be just the temperature sensor. But other than that, I mean, the keyboard is independent. It doesn't matter. This... Oh my. Why did I click on that? I need to click on that one. The printer... I don't think it really needs specific things from the board, so it's probably reasonably agnostic. Yeah, we have nothing. We don't have anything for refreshing the board, so if you get a CM3 or even an AO6 or AO4, be careful with the SD card. If you can dump the image of the SD card before using it, you probably should do, just in case, until we get proper images to reinstall, because there is absolutely nothing up so far. The wiki is empty. If we go community, where's the wiki goes? Okay, but that's just the game shell. Oh, wait, no. Never been there. Interesting. They list the launcher. I think that someone just made a... Yeah, that looks like a copy-paste. It's the exact same. It's the exact same list as software for the game shell, because that's definitely the game shell launcher there. Yeah, this is a copy-paste. That's not DevTerm specific. This is empty. Well, we have work to do. Well, not just us. ClockworkPi also have work to do. Yeah. Will I be able to watch your stream without the fact? Any other questions? Anything that you want to see running on it, or because in terms of performance we have a Raspberry Pi 3 there basically, so we should expect about the same as a Raspberry Pi. Oh yeah, I wanted to see how does it boot now. So shut down. Okay, it's actually off. Let's press the power button. 1, 2, 3. Starting. So it's shown nothing. It's actually booting. You can't see, but the LED is on. It takes some time to boot. Well, the Raspberry Pi has never been very fast booting. Can do better, but I've seen way worse than that. Okay, so Tux should be installed now. How does it run? It's loading. Oh, it makes music. I don't want to have any copyright issues. What's that? I have no clue. Okay. Okay, it takes the gamepad by default. That's nice. But there is definitely something wrong. Oh, the key binding is weird too. What the heck? What did happen there? Oh, come on. Yeah? What the... What the... Does it crash? SuperTuxKart. No, it's not RaspberryPi. I don't know. I don't know who owned the music, so, you know, I prefer to be safe. What the heck is happening there? Why there is nothing displayed? Why the text is not... Okay, it does crash or did it exit? Data fetch, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, set, OpenGL. Why does it try to download stuff? Yeah. Ah, why didn't go? I didn't add that earlier. Bam. I have no idea what I'm selecting there, but let's select thing. Why they're locked? Okay, take random. Can I hear? go. Okay, let's put some sound. Oh, wow. I have no idea about the controls. Okay. What the heck? Okay. It's hard to say about the frame rate, but it looks a bit poor. But I don't know how well this game runs on. What the? Why do I stop? What? The controls are weird. It's not the game of the year. Why does it take seconds to start moving? And it suddenly stops sometimes for no reason. I don't understand this game at all. Gosh. Yeah, the frame rate is very choppy. I don't know if it's the game or something else. It's probably the game, to be honest. I should change the stream to Tux Racer. Oh no, it's Tux Race, Kart Race, whatever. Tux something. SuperTuxKart. Gosh. Oh my god. I have no idea what these things does. I'm first. Yay! Oh, I missed the gift. It probably would work better with analog control, I suppose. A cage. Yummy. Oh, wow. I missed the banana. Ah. And this is, I have no idea. Oh. Frame dropped. Why? What the? Best game ever. Why am I slowing down like that? Whatever. Let's leave that thing. It stressed me. not make any comment. What is Cavern? The classic Cavern game. Oh. Yep. Absolutely not adapted to this display. Can we resize? No, we cannot. Okay, that's going to be potentially a problem, is apps that expect 600, 800, 600 minimum or something like that. Because we have really a lot of pixels, but it's not as high. MariaPod? What that thing is? I have no idea. Another game that would work better being in portrait. Badly designed games. Soccer. I have no idea how that works. I think it does. But music works. Boing. Yeah, games that doesn't support the gamepad, or at least by default. 1 second. Nope, wrong mouse. Oh dear. Exit? Nope. Alt F4. Okay. What can we test? What's the battery level now? 58. I think the battery should last for quite a long time. Oh, there is Java pre-installed. Smart Sim. What the heck is that? I have no idea. I wonder. Sorry. Any idea of things to test, run, or make to crash? Let's try to. Let's go back to my cards. Why do you don't find STL? Sudo apt search cmake. Pico 8, that's something I wanted to try. Give me 1 second. I will try to get my copy of it. Legs are off. Hello. Okay, stop doing things at the background. I just need one of them. Legs are off. Yeah, I can type. I know. Again. Nope. My password was there. login. Yes. And I'm logged in. Okay, let's go on the download page. Pico. No, that's not the BPS I want. Download. So the good thing is, in this case, we have nothing specific to download. We just need the Raspberry Pi version. Yeah, let's undo that by hand. Would be easier. Download, unzip, Pico, just one, thank you. Pico 8. Oh, I wonder if we can access the DevTerm GPIOs with it. That's something that needs to be tested. And full screen. Oh, Alt Enter. Crank up the volume. Explore. That's going to be, I mean, apart from the size of the screen, that's a nice keyboard for Pico 8. I think it's going to be a really nice keyboard for Pico 8. Yeah, like, oh, okay. It doesn't support the pad by default. We'd have to configure that. Search. Update. What's new? Featured. More interesting thing now. Oh gosh. People are crazy. My god. Oh, it's... Oh my god. People are mad with this thing. That's so fluid. Wow. It's a bit too small, but wow. That is impressive. Pico Lake. Press O or X to start. Where's your phone? Oh, fancy. That is nice. Yeah, it's tiny. Yeah, definitely tiny. But I'm using the wrong mouse again. It's definitely tiny, but it's still tiny even real life, but it's acceptable. Let's say this way. Just have to configure the but to configure it to use the keypad instead of the keyboard for movement. It's actually weird because it is supposed to do that by default. I'm surprised there. Install demo. No, not install demo. Oh, demos. Explore. Demos. That's new. No, I need to change the API one. Okay. Oh, I prefer the previous one. Bounce cast Canyon. There is no longer the one where we can see all the buttons and everything. But yeah, it ran well. That is my search. Alarm. This one need. Why is alarm in Pico? Oh, they are in win order. Alarm in Pico. Alarm in Pico. Oh, the search is so bad. I'm not going to find it. No, wait. I missed it. There is Pum, yeah. Wow. So this one on a Pi 0 was barely working fine. But that, yeah, it works. People are doing very crazy things with this tool. I think that Pum is now available on the BBS. Pum. No, it's not. ClockworkPi Zombie Garden. What's the featured? There are some really weird one. Yeah. Picodino. Oh, I'm dead. Damn. Yeah, alone in Pico. No, it doesn't look as it was, but I do remember when it was first announced and released, the thing was just blowing the mind of everyone who know Pico 8, because it just, what the heck? How are you able to do that? There are a couple of, there is another one, I don't remember the name, that do voxel. It's also very, very, very surprising. Pirates Trial. Oh, I remember to see that one on Twitter. Another 3D engine. This is just madness. This is just... Oh. This is so fluid. I don't know how fluid it looks on camera because of, but it's really extremely fluid. It's definitely 60 FPS. Oh, I pressed something without knowing it. But yeah, it's really impressive. It's honestly really impressive. Okay, when I know where I'm going. This thing is just... It's so fluid. Okay, it drank a little bit there because there is a lot of stuff, but boom, back to normal. This is just really impressive. I'm amazed. I'm amazed by what people do with Pico 8. This is just crazy. Oh, wow. That's the code. Gosh, a lot of... Yeah, well, that's normal. A lot of math. Yeah. And thanks for following Adcock. What else? What else is interesting to watch in there? So it's a bit warm, but not much. Just a little bit. Okay, the fan is running right now. But yeah, as I said, you really can barely hear it. Yeah, I can understand why. I like to use it. I like to use the text editor from Pico 8 because it puts you in the thing. It forces you to be in the state of mind. But yeah, did I? No, I didn't really. Did I? Don't remember. Search. Pico. What did I name it? Pico. Alone in Pico? No. Among Pico? Among Pico. Yes. This is something I made. That was about a year ago, but I made it entirely using. I mean, I haven't used any outside text editor. The only thing I've done out of Pico 8 was just to do some graph for it, but that's basically it. And I've really managed to do something nice with the line of sight effect. It ran reasonably well. It's a bit heavy on the Pico 8 CPU, but there is a lot of math to be done, so it's a bit complicated to do simpler than that. There's a lot of things to look at. So I've really used quite a lot of tricks to get it run better than that. And some parts of the wall are not mapped, as you can see. I need to update that. But yeah, I need to take time to finish this one. I've made some tests, and what I wanted to do with it is doable. But yeah, it takes time. But yeah, works well. Trig. Is there any name Trig? What? Okay. Oh. I can't find something named Trig, but search is not great. For some reason, the search engine in Explore is really not great. I know why, but I think that he made a mistake by doing it this way. At least the default one. It doesn't look only for title, it looks also on the BBS and things in post in the BBS, so it make it to find stuff that are unrelated. I mean, Pico, Zelda, Trig, not really. So this is dead. Yep, dead. No battery. Need to charge it, but I can't right now. Okay. What else? I start to have no more idea for at least today to do on this thing. Shut it down. Need to do a couple of tests, other thing to test, but probably more offline because it's going to take a while to test this thing, and I need to understand why CMake doesn't want to find my code. I'm upset there. Why it doesn't want to find STL when I installed it? Oh! Yeah. Yeah, trigonometry can be fun. Can be also mind-blowing at times. Depends on what you're doing. So yeah, that's the DevTerm. Does anyone have any other idea, things that could be run quickly on it to test? And the fan stopped. What do we have in the... Oh, I wanted to check. Well, we'll check that after. I want to see if we can set the luminosity for the backlight, because it's either too bright and not enough at the same time. It's a bit weird. Depends on the angle. Sys LED. So caps lock LED 0. What is LED 0? Cut brightness 255 echo 128 pseudo T brightness. Changed nothing. Turn. There must be an LED somewhere that changed brightness, but I don't know which one. So, does the DevTerm has video out? Yes, it does. There is another USB port here. So we have three USB-A ports. One on this side, two on this side. Two on this side. Then you have the USB-C that can only be used as a device, so you cannot use that as an host. And it's also the one used for charging. And this one is it's a micro HDMI. So yeah, you have video output. I sadly don't have a cable there. I should have one. I just don't know why it is. Let me check just for a second. Oh, wow. I've talked too much. No, I'm supposed to have a micro HDMI, but I don't know what it is. I wanted to capture the output because I can, but that would have. So I don't know if the screen ratio would have been the same. Probably not, because HDMI doesn't support this. But at least would they have been able to see things in better condition or not. Yeah, I still can't answer a question about the AO4 and AO6 because nobody have them other than some people at ClockworkPi. Yeah. If anyone else have questions, using it for a while. I don't know if you can hear me, but I will answer that on Discord. No. Not at all. I don't know if Discord has a sound. If someone is watching on Discord, don't know if there are people watching on Discord, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what more to show right now. Probably a lot of things I'm forgetting. I thought about a lot of things to test, but right now I'm just... So yeah, things I need to find is, can we change the luminosity, because that would be handy. To change the screen luminosity, I need to find why I cannot use STL, but that's just for me. If I remember correctly, there were another type than LEDs for backlight. There were a specific one. Backlight. Back. CD. Backlight. Go in. Yes. No. There. Where does it point? -L. Okay. That is interesting. Max brightness, cat brightness. Cat brightness. It's a 5 equal 4 sudo the brightness. Yes, we can change the brightness. That's good. It's really low now. Echo 10. Can we go higher? It doesn't seem so. No, I put 0, 1. That's why. 10. Nope. So what's the maximum we can... Oh, I just need to cut max brightness. That would be easier. 9. It go up to 9. That is quite bright. Okay, that's nice. I don't think there is any widget right now that can do that, but so we can control the brightness. That's a good thing. That's a really good thing. Is there any other thing in thermal and just no, not thermal. What? Is it thermal, not thermal printer? But that's just a CPU, I suppose. Cat. Temp. Yep. 53 degrees. I'm pretty sure I'm forgetting something. Yeah, what's missing is an LED just under that. That would be so nice. Yeah, let's go back AV test. Just want to see one last thing. Input event to can I make it bigger? No, I'm the maximum. So let's go back close to the screen. So I wanted to see, so function report nothing, that's what we were expecting. Function control is not modified by function. Command is right meta. Alt is left alt, right alt, right control, okay. So this is left on, okay. That's what we were expecting. So this is backspace, delete, I insert. That is interesting, they put insert on the I key. That's not necessarily stupid, because I insert, that's a good idea. The only thing I think is going to be annoying is caps, because you can switch it, but there is nothing that shows it if it's enabled or not. And right now, for example, I have no idea if it's enabled or not. So if people are making UI for it, we will need to display the caps lock status. We need it because there is no feedback on the keyboard to know if caps lock is set or not. So this is select start. It reports nothing. This is sysrec, yes. And his pause, yep, that's too much. So we do miss scroll lock. Probably not a really big deal. Yep. Let's check again on the back task. So that is interesting. So we have left, right, middle, which I do expect. We have XY. But what is this? Oh, that's okay. But there is no way to trigger them, do they? So the USB mouse, the track. What is horrible for password? Oh, caps lock. Yes, it is. Yes, definitely is. So it is able to report extra button. I don't know what is button extra, but forward, back are buttons like this button there on the mouse to go back and forward when you are browsing on something. There is, it have the ability to have the wheel, which is good, but we need something we need to talk with ClockWork, or just propose is to have function plus the wheel to do the mouse wheel. That would be a really good thing to have, I think. That would be really helpful to scroll on a web page or anything that has scrolling. What else? 3 was the gamepad. Yeah, I think so. So we have up, left, right, down. Okay, it's XY. That sounds normal. Then we have thumb 2. Why doesn't top? And this is trigger. Okay. Base 3. Don't know if it's the best button to report, but oh, is it me? No, it works now. Oh, the X button is a bit. Need a bit of force. Well, the other one works fine. Oh, stressing. Maybe why I had issues earlier with twitch-caption. So these 2 are select and start. I missed that it was written select and start on them. So they are part of the gamepad by default, and if you press function, they don't report anything. Do I miss something? I think I've basically seen and shown everything that. I should not move the webcam. I should not move the camera while I'm streaming. Yeah, I think that's everything that I can show up so far. I cannot think about anything else that would be interesting. We'd have to try the video output. What I want to know is, can we have the internal screen and the video output at the same time? I don't think so, but that would be nice to have. Never seen both volume buttons on the same key before. True. I missed that it was the volume button. How does it work? Can you show me that? So by default it's minus, and with function it goes volume up. I would have. I'm pretty sure they done that to save space. So I don't know if it makes sense to use function to do volume up, because this. Let's kill that. To write the tilde, you use shift and not function, and when you want something with a function, there is the square around. So yeah, I completely missed that. I would add one thing. I would add function that for mute. So, but that's pure software. We can update the keyboard, so that's definitely something that we can add, because right now you can only. Okay, it do repeat, which is not too bad, but it takes some. It's actually fast. It's actually faster than I thought. If you can see the... Let's try to refresh the... let's lower the exposure a bit. It looks nicer. Yeah, it's a bit better. Should have done that earlier. It does move reasonably fast, way faster than I thought, but it's not instant. Sometimes you just want to mute instantly. So function and the key to mute, that would be nice, I think. Well, sometimes I say function something, but these are function page up, page down, not shift. So yeah. Nothing use command there because that's the wrong one. I don't know why they choose the right one and not the left one. It's disturbing to me. I mean the how do they call it? Yeah, need the cursor to be there. It's to meta. There is normally a right and a left meta. I'm surprised that they choose the right meta instead of the left one. So does report... Oh, who is reporting these keys? Who is reporting volume up and down? 3? Nope. 4? Nope. So 1? Oh yes. There were other things. What else does one report? Screensaver, key screensaver, voice command, brightness. Maybe that would be a way also to add brightness control on the key. That would be nice, I think. Maybe function on these two, for example. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of things that can be done. Well, I think that, as I said earlier, I think I've done quite a lot of exploration for tonight, at least tonight for me. It's nearly midnight, wow. So yeah, if no one else have anything to ask for showing, we'll wait a bit because it seems that there is a lot of lag. So if anyone else have something to ask, to want to see or something, I think I'm going to stop there for today. And maybe stream later this week, maybe next week, I'm not sure. We'll keep in touch about that to show more about DevTerm. I hope that I will be able to make more interesting things to run on it. That was very non-prepared, obviously, because I didn't have one running, so a bit difficult to prepare stuff. It wasn't built. I will definitely take the VOD and put everything on YouTube for the people who missed it. Obviously, it will not be interactive. If there is anything that you want to see even at a later point, don't hesitate to tell me either on Discord or the ClockWork forum. I'm just going to paste give me a second. I'm going to paste a link to Discord for, I don't know if everyone watching right now is from the ClockWork website, so maybe not everyone. Just in case, if you want to join the ClockWork Discord, you can use that. No, I don't want one that expires. I want one that never expires. Thank you. Copy. And I cannot paste. paste the link to the Clockwork official Discord that you are more than welcome to join if you want to talk about the different Clockwork devices. It's an official Discord, but it's community driven, so there are sometimes some Clockwork official coming there. They are not always there, so it's mostly the community that help and everything. What else? The Clockwork website could be maybe interesting. No. Clockwork website is here. Paste. Where you can find all the links, including the Discord one, but you also have access to the forum. The forum is reasonably active. I'm quite happy with that. Yeah, so the forum is also official, but mostly community driven. There are more Clockwork official people coming there than on the Discord server. So I don't know what I want to say, but yeah. So yeah, that's a nice community we have there. I have to say, I know way worse than that. So thanks everyone, part of the community. You are all welcome, and yeah, you're all nice. What else could be interesting to say? Not sure. I'm not used to talk about Clockwork on stream, so yeah. Well, I will hope, and I hope that I will be able to do more video or stream about DevTerm. I'm going to try to do stuff. I especially want to do performance testing, but I mean the CM3, which is just the compute module, which is the Raspberry Pi 3. It's a well-known thing, so there is little to be said about it in terms of performances. It would be more interesting as soon as we start to get the AO4 and the AO6. I hope to get hand on them when they are available, so I will be able to, that time, to make comparison between the three different modules. That would be very interesting to get, to be able to do that. What else? I don't know. Oh, I wanted to see something. There were some stickers going with it. What if I press the power button now? What does it do? It shut down. Great. So, are they? Yes, they are. Interesting. So there are 3 stickers that you can stick at the back. What is this white thing? I'm not sure. So yeah, I have the grey back because I think that the grey back is the nicest, but there is another one. I don't remember. Oh, I closed the window. No, I did not. Let's show the website again very quickly. Let's center that. That looks better. So there are, it's still the render there, but there are 2 different backs. I don't remember if there are 2 different fronts. Let's go to the shop. You can see all the options. There are, you can't see them. So we have the grey back, which is the same. It's less grey than, it really depends on the light, but it really looks more black than grey, at least to my eyes. Okay, we only see that there is normally another back which is transparent. I thought that we were able to see it on the... Oh, there it is. So they are currently out of stock because they want to fulfill all the one that has been sold up so far. But yeah, so there are two different bags. There is a transparent one, which is not bad, but for me, this device has somewhat of a retro look, and the grey back looks more retro than the transparent. But I like the transparent one. It also looks reasonably nice. It's quite funny that it also every single part, including the battery trap door, is also transparent. As far as I can say from the render, a bit like the game shell. No, obviously, I'm not showing it properly because the web view is in front. But yeah, the back of the DevTerm is grey, the one I have. But there is another one where, as I was saying, which is transparent. A bit like the game shell. The game shell, these colors, I think they are not available. They are not available if you, they were part of the Kickstarter. So the game shell was a Kickstarter, the DevTerm was not. The yellow front, you can buy the white, yellow, and red front, but the back is only the apart from this one, but this one is a special edition. The back is all the grey, transparent grey. The orange transparent I do have was only part of the Kickstarter. There were also a blue transparent one that is no longer available too. That was also part of the Kickstarter. Yeah, that's basically it. Oh, we can buy just the plastic part. That's nice. Oh, free shipping. Yep, I think that's it. I don't know what much more to say for now. If you have any questions, as I was saying, just feel free to ask on Discord, on the forum. We'd be more than happy to answer them. Yeah, well, I think that's all I'm going to say for today. So I will say, everyone, thanks for watching, and show the most important thing, both devices. It's impressive. The different size of the screen is impressive. I have to say, we can fit something like 1, 2, 3, 3.5 game shell display on it. It's nice. Yeah. So everyone, have a nice day, evening, wherever you are in the world, and yeah, see you next time, I suppose. I plan to make more streaming about the DevTerm when I would have more interesting thing to show. I hope to be able to show proper 3D stuff. The TuxKart was not working great. I know that the Raspberry Pi is able to do better than that, so yeah. And other than that, well, have a nice day, evening, night, or morning, wherever you are. Yeah. See you later. Bye.